Hello, lab rats. Welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody today? Hi, Laser Shark. God. I can't believe I haven't done Outer Wilds yet, actually. Hi, Ruby. What do you mean, what am I waiting for? Also, hi, Phoenix. To redo your Trench bit. Having to redo both of my Trench Crusade campaign lists. Oof, yeah. What was I waiting for? I didn't think to do it until somebody suggested it. Yeah, I just didn't think to do it. Because it came out before I started streaming. Like, it came out before I started streaming. And then, I never thought to do it on stream. You finally convinced some colleagues to play it? Ooh. Yeah, I played part of it, and I really liked what I played, and then I got distracted by other things when it came out. That's what I mean by mostly blind. And I have largely avoided spoilers. Cheater, pumpkin eater, and I've been reading with my illiterate demon lord. Oh my god. Yeah, that happens when you're a VTuber. People like art scammers like target you particularly, as I've noticed. If someone DMs you about commissions, from my Discord, you should report them. For a lot to me personally, you'll personally shoot anyone who spoils this game or backseats? Good. Ditzy Dorada. Hope you enjoy Outer Wilds. Yeah. Like, I played part of it and I liked it. Models detailed to goddamn. Yeah, thank you. I love my model so much. I love all the work Isamara and Chaos Vermilion put into it. Yeah, I got hacked once by like a scammer. Before I started this. Before I started VTubing, and I've been like super cautious since. But yeah, like if someone on my Discord DMs you saying they're an artist and they're offering commissions, just report them and ban so we can ban them because they're not really an artist. If they are, then they're like, you're seated for peak. Good. They're either not really an artist or they're a very stupid one because only scammers do that. No, that's a different game. True. Desiderata, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a really big violation of etiquette. So, like, if an actual artist is asking that, then they've somehow not managed to internalize any of the etiquette of online artist spaces. Which is, like, questionable. Um, I ran a mile this morning, which I'm happy about. I'm finally starting to exercise regularly again. Which is a really good development. Because I haven't been exercising regularly for a while. Heartbreaking. Exercise actually is good for you? Yeah. I need to do squats too to like work on my ass and stuff. Phoebe told me her squat routine and it's like crazy, but I'd love to be able to work up to that. To have an ass as nice as hers. Yeah, asses are great. Usually people don't see all of the people DMing people for commissions on my Discord because they join and they start doing it in order of people listed, which means they DM me first or my mods first, and either I or my mods just ban them immediately. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not especially, like, smart. I got some totally legit arts to sell you for. Ayo, Doc, I got some totally legit arts to sell you for. That's my best Brooklyn accent impression. I can't do Valley Girl. I just can't. I can't. I've tried before and it just does not come out. I don't know. Something about doing it is uncomfortable for me. Mostly. Valley Girl Doc would haunt my nightmares. Oh, God. I keep on thinking it's the Outer Wilds. Why do I keep thinking it's the Outer Wilds? Yeah, probably because of the existence of the Outer Worlds that came out around the same time. It's like impossible not to confuse those two games. I don't know. The name The Outer Worlds would like also make sense for this game. Thinking it was The Outer Worlds. Oh my god. Seeing on my Blue Sky timeline, someone who did an FF7 playthrough where they named I think Cloud they them and Barrett feminism. Leading to some extremely funny lines. Like, hey, feminism, what about our money? Oh my god, I'm gonna post a link to the thread. Also, hi, Vivek. Ooh, that's cool, Nightmare. I'm hoping to achieve that too with the My RimWorld playthrough on stream. Okay, the Outer Wild says it's launching. I imagine they're okay. They're OP in that context. I'm like surprised there don't seem to have been any adjustments. That is called fossil wheels? Says the game is still launching. Is it like up in a window? I am confused. It's like installing or something? Why is it not? Hi, Anti-Fashion Action. Hi there. Is there something I need to click? Is there something I need to click that I did not click? I do not see a window. I need to click. Oh, it's telling me to use a controller. There we go. Now it's launching. Okay. Let's set up captures. Have I played KSP, by the way? No. I should play KSP at some point. I've only experienced it vicariously through YouTube videos. But yeah, I really should play it at some point. Okay, main game audio capture's not working. I love this game's music. Reduced frights. Oh, yeah? All right, let's get started. So again, I played a couple hours of this game. So I know, like, the very start, a few hours. Hi, Zoe. Oh, my tracking glitched out. I need to get a straw to drink out of. God, I remember there being some wild puzzle with that. The, like, thing that destroys the ship at the beginning, but I don't remember what it was at all. Turn off Echoes of the Eye? How do I do that? How do I do that? I will believe you, Ruby, because I trust you, but what do I do? Oh, like, in Steam. Okay. I'll do that, then. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Properties, DLC, Echoes of the Eye, off. DLC stuff that will spoil the rest of the game for you? Ah, I see. Yeah, because it's a time loop game. Yeah, I played a bit of this game. I remember very little. And I did not beat it. I did not come close to beating it. Which is why I say it's mostly blind. Oh my god. Yes, I did. I explored some stuff. I've seen, like, a few of the planets. Oh, that burned it. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly you are here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time. And then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on bit. I keep misspeaking today, not even on stream. But I kept doing it a bunch this morning when I was talking to my mom. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Catgirl driving applies to flying! Oh, hold and release to jump. Okay. Actually, I've always been kind of good at flight simulator games, just not, like... But I don't remember, but I think I remember crashing a lot in this game specifically. Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off on your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This is not a good omen. Well, yeah, that's like flying like a plane, not flying like this. Oh my god. Why did they let me join the space? Why did they give me a ship? Why did they let me do this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Porfy. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossin open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Hearthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error, by which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. Oh, oops. Teach Esker to tap trees next time they return from the Outer Rock. Lunar sap? Oh yeah, because there's trees on the moon. Because the very silly, like, trees in space give you oxygen thing. Guy shutters satellite. Huh. I don't know why I'm doing this. This pilot seat used by pioneering astronaut Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hearthian history. Oh my god. Stimming, yeah. Pretty much. So it's launch day, huh? Hal is gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform their ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The launch pad is flammable. You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. Oh my god. A SpaceX solution? Yeah, they would use a flammable launch pad. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Church drums, Rebek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. Feel like company? You can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. How is that supposed to work anyways? I know this game's version of space works on cartoon logic, but it's funny to imagine just hearing the music in the void of space. Hello, astronaut. Graviton-infused sound, yeah? What's with the radio? We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey! Can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Also, yes, I noticed they're all named after minerals. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. Well, that was literally the first angle I looked at. Oh, the other one is somewhere over there. Anyways. Oh, you found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget you have to find both of us, okay? And the other one's over there. Aha. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. Aww. Little children. Little babies. I already noticed that jumping is physics-based. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant Steep, that's where I go. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabro told me about their first trip to Giant Steep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lays beneath the surface, so they decide to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Yeah, Giant Steve has a current you can't pass through. Sure, okay, but shut up a minute. This is the good part. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? That's good. Huh. Oh, tentacles. I can see why Ruby likes this game. I'm just being mean. Fuck off! Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Of course you do, Ruby. You didn't have to admit that in my stream, but thank you for doing so. What are you up to? I'm using my signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency so I can pick up the Traveler's music. Also, today was my injection day, so I am quite horny. I still haven't fixed that message. It's 6 p.m. weekdays now. Last night I heard Rebec's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. Oh, so you're like Mars then, Ruby. From Mexicon. I can hear different planets too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. What? Oh shit, I think my controller's running out of batteries. That's why it lagged. I'm gonna need to replace that in a second. But I'll keep going for right now. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. You know ghost matter is how Tektite lost their foot, right? Whoa, really? That is so cool. Okay. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter. A strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Oh, right, yeah. That's cool. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to jump off. I like how if you manage to die before you get the if you manage to die before you get the time loop starting, it just kills you. You're just like the game is just over. Does it matter whether I talk to people or not? Yeah, that is something I remember is that, like, if you manage to die in the intro, because the time loop hasn't actually started yet. Oh, true, it wouldn't matter anyways. So what if I do jump in? Oh god, yeah. That hurts fast. Zero G Cave. Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got Zero G training set up if you want a refresher. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endlessness of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic slate at least fixed the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero-G Chick Cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident can make ship repairs in space. Cool, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. What do you mean category? Did I not set the stream category? Hi, Tohu. There is no category? That's weird. Okay, I've set it to Outer Wilds, I think, now. You assumed it was on purpose? No, I guess I cleared the category from RimWorld, but then forgot to set it to Outer Wild. I think what happened was that I updated the stream information, except for the category. Oh, there's my flashlight. And then press done, and then I added Outer Wilds to the category and forgot to press done again to actually update the stream information. Your favorite game? Ooh, nice. Yeah, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I played a little bit of this game, and I remember nothing. So, and I remember very little. Also, I like the sparklies, like stars. Oh no, there's no platform up there. Okay. Sure. Hey, hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some ZRG practice in. So you're going in there, in the cave. What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Well, now I've got hand sweats. Ow. Because it's in the middle of the planet? Oh, that's fun. I was about to ask why it's ZRG, but yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, my gravity is getting lower. Having that little match velocity feature is super nice. I imagine the ZRG movement would be extremely painful. Oh shit. Oh shit. On mouse and keyboard. Ow. Ow. Wait, what's on the other side? Because I think I saw something on the other side. No. I'm going way too fast. Ah. 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 And let's leave. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training you, got it? That'll be difficult, given, my history. I'm not exactly very good at staying alive in video games. There's fun stuff. I know there's like a white hole in this game too, which is like purely theoretical object, as it cannot actually exist in the universe, but it is a valid solution to the Einstein field equations, which is fun to think about. There just are no physical conditions under which a white hole could come to exist. It feels like I can get up here, and there might be something up here if I can get up here. Hornfels, Gossen, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Outerwild's Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gossen, Slate, and Feldspar. Also, I like how they use they, them pronouns for everyone in the game because they're like hermaphroditic or something. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. Intentionally. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Best spacefaring title, she's a large slingshot. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Haha. Oh, geez. Do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Elsa, thank you for the follow. Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Cabro brought it back with them from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Aw, thank you, Elsa. I am. Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? As for how old it is, it's in great shape. Aw, thank you again. Aw, geez, I got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkably intact statue is carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. Meat. The Nomai were a bunch of humans personas. Future site of our next exhibit. Aw. Oh yeah, the balls. This ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes the spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the outer rock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Neat. When you move in game, you aren't actually moving. You're moving the entire universe around the character. Oh, that's interesting. Was that done to avoid floating point imprecision or something? By having the origins stay coterminous with the character? This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh yeah, the gravity changing crystals. Can I jump off? I can. North's crystal now. I truly contain gravitons. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify our expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recruit all their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. You can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. Only 3, yeah. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, shows that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. As we all know, the Nomai built the pyramids. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system? That's incorrect. There's only one solar system, and it is our system. Other systems should be called stellar systems. Or star systems. Called the solar system because it has soul in it. Nerd, yeah. I mean, it's just a pet peeve. When you know that the solar system is a proper noun. They also speak English. These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. But yeah, solar system is a proper noun. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Atarock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Their horns are weird. Antlers. For a second there, I thought the arrangement of the planets on the table meant the solar system was at Suzuki. Meat. Hollow's lantern. Her loper. I guess it was a glitch that they were all in a line. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Yes. That's the Big Bang. That's in fact how we discovered that the universe is expanding and that the Big Bang was a thing. Was that all the galaxies are redshifted? They are only just learning that, yeah. In fact, it's not just how we learned that the universe is expanding. It's how we figured out that other galaxies existed at all. And it caused a huge debate. Because astronomers at first assumed our galaxy was the only galaxy. And that it was just synonymous with the universe. But then people ran the numbers on redshift for some quote unquote nebulas. And the results only made sense if they were obscenely far away and large objects. Implying other galaxies. And that's how we realized our galaxy is only one of many. An obscenely far away large object, yeah. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. That time symmetry is not real? Yeah. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator too. Tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? And learn more about the Nomai. I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system. So we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here or traveled here, or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well, then looks like all that's left is to send you off. It sounds like you're getting into physics stuff that I don't actually know because I'm not a physicist. Well, then looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day to launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Hi, statue that starts the time loop. Are you going to put me in a time loop? Slurps your brain juices. Gay thoughts beam, yeah. For some reason, I keep getting reminded of the Tumblr post about like a homosexuality ray, and like it's not that the ray makes you homosexual. The ray itself is just homosexual. Hey! So did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue is doing what? So its eyes opened, and then he saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? You know what? Don't worry about it. Maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. I'd hate for anything bad to happen if you tried to launch while you're not feeling great. But hey, when you are ready, then you can make the most of our translator tool. I can't believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. For real, though, I'm glad you're the one carrying it and not, like, Rebek. They'd fall on it for sure. Say, if you want to do a short trip just to get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Outer Rock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and safe flying. And now I can kill myself and it just starts the time loop again, right? Yep. Didn't I already lift off? The game doesn't know I just killed myself immediately upon starting this time loop. Yeah, speedrun strats. Already got them. Huh, must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship. Oh, oops. Dual mass at the center of the solar system. The Zooper. It zoops you up. It slurps you up like spaghetti. I don't know why I'm saying this. Oh yeah, we used one of these crystals for gravity on the ship. I forgot. That's cute. Huh. Yeah. Spot a tree, walk towards it to refill your oxygen, yeah. Oh, I'm falling back down. I am not in orbit. Okay, cool. So you do need to actually establish an orbit. Or you just fall back down. See you, Ruby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Oh, I should put it in landing mode. Outer Wells? Heyo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come back over here and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. And no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening's too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Ree said it would launch a bunch of toxic welding bros. Wait, so how does the scout launcher work? I forgot. Yeah. How do I use the scout launcher? Do I need to suit up? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it goes directly into Dark Bramble, right? It's like a portal. Blasted Seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? This is going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have this decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or three just in case. Is that a campfire? Do campfires quack? What's in there? Hello? Oh shit, I missed. You can get inside the small hole? I'll put you in a small hole. Put myself in your small hole. Of course, that's the first thing you say, the streamery. Mining site 2B. Hello? Huh. Welcome to normal doors. That didn't work. Why game lag? Voidhead, thank you for the raid. Why is my game lagging? I can't tell what's happening. I think it's my controller again. Yeah, I think it's my controller freaking out. Because it started running out of batteries. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry to run right after the raid, but I need to go get batteries for my, But apparently my controller's running out of batteries, so I'm gonna go, like, run some words on stream. Hold on, let me just check to see if, like, disconnecting this causes it to stop lagging. Yes, it immediately did so. So yes, it is my controller is the problem. Oh. Okay, I'm running words on stream. Why is it not loading on the... Hello? Did my link change or something? Okay, I guess it just didn't load properly. Anyways, words on stream is running. I'm gonna go get new batteries. And I'll be right back. One more second and I'll be back. All right, lab rats, I'm back. How it's fifed a word? What? Stim with us? When you play the fife, whack. How did no one get fire? Can I think of anything myself before this game, before I wrap it up? I beat you to that one. Exit, exit, exit. Can I not say exit? No, I'll just keep going. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Because my controller has been re-batteried. Now, where am I? I'm underwater. How do I get out of the water? Aha. I found the shore. Hello? Hello? No, that just moves me out. Yeah, because I was just looking around on Timber Hearth. Hello? Oh, I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus? How else would he improve? I'm relieved by your clan's decision to use Timberhearth ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. Oh yeah, there's a scroll here. You just got done playing some Dallas Neat. Oh yeah, this was the hole we fell down. Doopa dapa dee. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Yo? What? So there's something on Ash Twin? My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oeno. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Ramie and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ashwin project could lead to disaster. Hoppity hoppers. Hopperoony. I guess we check if there's anything down there. Little holes. Do any of these holes mean anything? Is there anything in the holes? Are these holes made for me? Oh! Interesting. That's how I get back out, I guess. Oh, that pushes you down. Ouch. What's over here? Just barely able to get to there. What's over there? Ah! That's what's there. Yeah, death is there. The ghost wanted a piece of that ass? Well, I am irresistible, so. Why are my hands stuck out like that when I walk? Figured with a separate button manual or anytime upward thrust is used. Oh. Yeah, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Okay, anything else on the planet? Hello? I'm going way too fast! Okay. My landing gear is damaged. What the shit is this? What? Whack. That way we can yell at you and you fly, stupid! I feel like the flashlight should be brighter. Oh, that's that same crater. Okay. Hello? I might have accidentally litho-braked that last time. Closed due to fire damage. Old radio tower. Due to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. Oh, this is the DLC. Okay. Yeah, I disabled the DLC. I was told to because it would spoil main story stuff. All right, there's the village again. That's where the bramble was, I think. No, I'm not pulling up hard enough. Ew. What do you be? Do you ever just feel the urge to jump on top of someone's head like a Goomba? I bet it would be satisfying. Shirt's research notes, property of Chert. Distracted a strange signal coming somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon. So it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it. But hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. I don't know why I decided to read it like that. I just thought it would be funny. That would be a funny bit. Yeah, I saw it told me when there was more to discover. Hey, hey, Dr. Tony Pico. Oh my god. All right, this thing, doesn't it move when you look away? Yeah. It's always dark across old bark in the old ancient glade. In the quiet shade. Whack. Well, I got ship log for that. Wait a second. That's also moving. And rearranging? Yeah, it is changing order. That's cool. What's in this hole? Oh. Weird. Quantum Grove. The Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock that moves when I'm not watching it, and it's a signal in the quantum fluctuation frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Hey, Donster. Middle of the village and died. Oh, there's the interloper. Where's the Adder Rock? I know about the thing. I know about the thing with the sun. Like I said, I played a few hours of this game. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chirk comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rebeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. It's fun, yeah. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gossin mostly. And they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control gets them up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. They forget about you? I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. At least it's peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Was that you whistling? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole, great perception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Addle Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north, you can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Tinderhearth and keeping an eye on things. Doc's instrument is an automaton! I played the piano for a while. And the recorder. Ah! Alright, you need to actually refuel. Why can't I see shit? Does this thing not have fucking flashlights? Hi, Simone. Ooh, there's a big chunk missing from the moon. Ooh, what's here? Fuck it. I turned them off? Did I? There we are. Ow. Chirt's research notes, property of Chirt. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition on of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Once again, I feel like this flashlight should be brighter. I'm gonna turn the brightness up a bit. Oh. No. Huh. That's the sun or something on the other side of the sun? Brittle Hollow? That's the quantum moon, I guess, because it's like wandering. Also, I noticed I can take this out. No, I can't. Not quite. It won't let me. Okay. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Pre-vet my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. It's a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Ah. Plug the hole. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier in Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I can construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoya would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. South Pole, okay. Onona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend a building on that planet. So there's a quantum moon locator there? I guess it's not for... Okay, wow. Wow! I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself? It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. Is this some kind of know my locator? Yeah. I was trying to find something specific. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Riddle Hollow. Okay. Be safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Anyways, I hear the music. Yeah, the music in this game is amazing. Yep. That's not super inaccurate for what a supernova looks like. However, it happens a lot slower than that. Hi, Super Plink. Oh, nothing. That's just why it's a time loop game. That's the end of the loop. That happens 20 minutes after you start. Unless the loop begins again. Yep. Brittle Hollow, South Pole. Brittle Hollow, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Zasuko. But also the collapse of the star takes quite a long time. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Oh, shit. Esker signal scope log. I'm sure they're fine, but I feel better once I can hear their music. If you're play for a while, unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Oh my god. Something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. These changes coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. That's where the seed from Dark Bramble landed, right? Was that Feldspar's camp we saw inside the seed? Well, we know what happened to Feldspar, I guess. I are smart. Yeah, and it points to the dark bramble seed. It would be really cool if Betelgeuse went supernova in our lifetimes. Oh, I also hear the harmonica from there. Ouch. I bonked. That's Ash Twin. Let's go to Brittle Hollow, why not? There are chunks coming off the volcanoes there and falling to the planet. That's cool. I like that. Oh yeah, and there's a black hole at the center of this planet. Which, can I say, for a black hole to be that large, it would have to be a very, very massive black hole. Black holes are very small compared to how much mass they have. If you had a black hole... Yeah, to have that large infinite horizon. If you had a black hole with the mass of the planet Earth... Well, yeah, it's infinitely small, but to have a black hole with the mass of the planet Earth, it would have an event horizon about less than a millimeter across. Is this where they crashed? Like, because they mentioned they crashed. Ooh. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Launching escape pods. Vessel's been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Yeah. Well, I should have scanned that text first. Oh, oops. Oh no. Oh no. And we come out of the white hole. Nanoda, thank you for the follow. Yeah, probably just said something about it being an emergency escape hash. But anyways, we are in space and we don't have all that much fuel. What is this? Oh, it's the chunk of the planet that fell through, I think. Yeah. What the fuck do I do? What are you? Just like a personal question? Hello? Oh, stop. Match speed. Match speed. Match speed. Well, they refilled my oxygen at least. Oh, this place is gravity. Hello. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you weren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. You must be standing on the warp platform. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. I forgot the scouts illuminate the area, right? Ember Twin Projection Stone. Where would I slot that in? Hello? That turns it? Huh. Ooh, I stepped on it. And it worked. I didn't actually intend to step on it there, but... Status charged. Departure time. Neat. Wait a second. I went slightly back in time. That's funny. I was wondering if they're going to do something funny like that. Aha! Oh, that's probably what this was on Timber Hearth. Oh, fuel, thank God. The hanging city below. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct, Clary. Have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I mean, if you travel back in time, but you're deposited far enough away, then it's actually not causality violating. Because if it deposits you far enough away that the light, that like traveling at light speed, you couldn't get back to where you were like teleported from, then it wouldn't violate causality, right? Because you can't interact with your own past, even indirectly then. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you en route meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower. Also, the idea that black holes split you back out of a white hole, I don't know where that came from. Some funny stuff with wormholes? Exactly, yeah. Remia and I reviewed the records you sent Poke, and they appear to show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station, yeah. Trying to explain Penrose diagrams? That's probably it. Anyways, white holes are anyways purely theoretical objects that are valid solutions to the Einstein field equations, but there is no mechanism by which they could actually exist in the universe. So they don't exist. The thing is that they're just like a curious valid solution to the Einstein field equations, and they're the reverse of a black hole. And that, like, the same way a black hole is a gravitational field you can enter but not leave, a white hole is a gravitational field you can leave but not enter. No, Commander Phoenix. That wouldn't cause a causality problem because of relativity of simultaneity. As I've already told Remie, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate the phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean that I've inadvertently broken several fundamental laws or theories regarding this universe. You would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. No, it's entirely compatible with relativity. Being able to travel back, again, it's entirely compatible with relativity. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose that our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I guess I'm glad I fell through the black hole and got the stone. I'm looking out from Ember Twin, aren't I? Maybe? Or Ash Twin, I don't know which. Huh. Oh, no, my skeleton. Oh, there's my scout. Okay, so the way down into the Hanging City is broken. Kilda, hi! Yeah, there are, of course, some more holes in the planet. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? Hello? Ow! Anyways, for any of your viewers who have not seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber, and I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life. So the issues that you're leaving coming back are causally related, so they're time-like separated? Okay, so that might not... Then how do wormholes like that preserve causality? Because as I understand it, they're causality preserving. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Oh, sorry. So you've observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. Could it be shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Well, I don't think you can test the null hypothesis, can you? That's not how they work. Are presumably time-like separated. But they wouldn't lead to the report. Yeah. It's going pretty good. It looked like the southern observatory they mentioned is only accessible from below, which I assume is the Hanging City. No reporter could do this without some kind of... I see. Okay. Ow! Into the black hole I go again. No, I fell... What? What killed me? I died somehow. Maybe a rebel... Yeah, maybe the rebel above me fell. Interesting. Well, let's go back to Brittle Hollow. The volcanism of the moon reminds me of how a huge part of the reason why Jupiter's orbit is so radioactive is because of the amount of material spewed into it by Io. By the moon Io. Hello? Which then becomes ionized and trapped in Jupiter's magnetic field. Ionized, yeah. I forgot to put my suit on. Hold on. Imagine an astronaut leaving the ship without forgetting to, without putting on their suit. Just casually suffocating for a second, yeah. Somewhere else on Brittle Hollow, I see. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Interesting. That's to carry you up, so... The crossroads west. What are you? You look extraordinarily important. The Southern Observatory. The Crossroads. What are you here? The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. The gravity cannon? Huh. The shuttle. Interesting. Well, I want to see what's in the shuttle before I fire the gravity cannon. I am here after watching Wonder of the Skies for so long. I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole and will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon welcomes its visitors to the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such a known sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to fall out. I don't know what that did. Where are we going? Nowhere? Okay, now we're launching. Okay, that's back home. What is that? I can't tell what that does at all. What? 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 Where are we going? I have no idea how this works, and I should probably find an explainer before I do more there. Oh, no, don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. Oh, fuck. I almost got caught in the thing, but nope. Way past that. Okay, let's go back in. Oh, right, down. Do. Oh, I have to set it turning right. You can orbit inside a brittle hollow. That's neat. Right, we're back here, which I have no idea where it is on the surface of the planet. Oh, it's here. I see. Wait, where is it? Oh, over there. Oh no, I missed! Fuck me! Fuck my Chungus life! Aha, I managed. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge in that direction. Huh. Hello. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be, yeah. I learned something. And the Nomai escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai must have probably came here from somewhere outside their solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Or shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole. Actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the south pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me. I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learned anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. I'm an archaeologist, or I'm the archaeologist, yeah. So I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science, yeah. The Tower of Quantum. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. The path isn't all the way there. I can't launch myself all that high. So there must be some way to come in from above. That's off and that's up. Yep. Aha. Southern Observatory that way? Or wait, if this chunk falls through the black hole, won't I be able to access it myself? Oh, I just died. I'm saying, won't I be able to access it in ZRG if it falls into the black hole? Is that how I get in? Some of this might be intuition and some of it might be half-remembered shit from when I first played this game a bit. I don't want the answer. I'm just telling you my thoughts. Lots of new stuff. I decided to build a larger more. Yeah. Vivek says you can't get anything from the surface. Yep. Yeah, about Reback. There's more to explore at the escape pod. I see. Where's Brittle Hollow? There. Once again, I forgot to put my spacesuit on. So there's more to explore here. So let's do this first, I think. Oh, you landed too hard. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We are incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly, the volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. Below the surface, yeah. What the frick is this, and why is it screaming at us? Oh, is it the distress signal? Oh, it does just say emergency escape hatch. Ooh. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Okay. Oh, this leads to the Hanging City, I guess. Be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found thus far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Okay. This is the Hanging City they mentioned, I guess. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. I suppose the signal was looking for something. Well, I mean, we've already established time travel as a possibility, and that could explain why it's so old. Though I'm not sure that is the explanation. You see something staring directly at you? What is this? Nothing in here. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. They came here, Dark Bramble attacked them. And Dark Bramble swallowed the ship? One escape pod is trapped in Dark Bramble. One escape pod landed here? One escape pod landed on... Is that Ash Twin? I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow the curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, I know not. It's interesting how they describe it as like a living thing. Because like they said it was critically injured earlier. No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. So the vessel is inside Dark Bramble? Back up to the upper level. Why did I do that? Well, at least I managed to land properly. It doesn't seem to be anything in here. Okay, can we find a way to the other places? Oh, those are gravity crystals, aren't they? Necromantic Chef, hi! Hi, how are you doing? How have you been? It's been a while since I've seen you around. What were you up to before this? Hi! For any of your raiders who have not seen me before, my name is Vivi Leandra. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really any game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream because I'm also a scientist in real life. I study the field of bioinformatics, which is the study of biomolecular data through the lens of computational analysis. Stick around if you like long rants about science, horny tangents, and a VTuber who's good at video games as long as they don't involve driving. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? Nebs the Femboy, thank you for the follow. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. You hear science I'm in? Aw, thanks. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Fling down a bit, community place in Sardo Valley. Oh! Some bad news about the cookbook. Aw. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? We need to stay close to the escape pods so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We are here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. Real chef cat, rating real scientist VTuber, yeah. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Okay. And so... Oh, is that chunk about to fall? Yes. Luckily, I don't need it to get all the way there. Try not to jump, yeah. See, if you're gonna have magical artificial gravity in a setting, you might as well use it creatively like this instead of just saying, oh yeah, the ships have a down for some reason. There we go. Been up for almost 48 hours, damn. So this is the proper hanging city? Looks like they both died while having dinner. Eee! Oh, there's crystals again, yeah. I think this... Wait, this is really funny. Look. The signal scope appears before the scout launcher disappears. Look at this. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the thing about streaming puzzle games is like Black Hole Forge District, Ice Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Interesting. Oh, there's a big road there. Yeah, those are the different symbols again. Oh shit, I haven't found oxygen. I guess we can go back to Remax camp because it's over this way. Huh. That spiral is walkable. Did I just kill myself? I did. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm checking something. Because I have pingaronis. Pingus. Solves the oxygen problem. I want to go to the Southern Observatory because that was why we went to Brittle Hollow first. Instead of continuing to explore the Hanging City yet. My guess for how to get in the Tower of Quantum Knowledge is to wait until it falls through the black hole. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, the old settlement. Yep, it says his dark ramble there. On the Hourglass Twins. So I wonder where the corresponding warp tower for the one on Timber Hollow is. Anyway, so going back to Brittle Hollow. So from the gravity cannon, it gave us a direction to go to the Southern Observatory, so that's where I'm going to go, I think. Let's try that again. I think I came in too fast. What are you doing, autopilot? I can't answer that, Vivi. Wait, what are you? Oh, is this the top of the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I see. I'll come back there later. Lots of interesting stuff on the surface of Brittle Hollow. Okay, that was a smooth landing that time. Oh, I didn't mean to go back in. No. Yeah, that doesn't have controls, so... Yike! I missed. Kill me. Yeah. These airlocks are cool as shit, by the way. Black hole becomes an inconvenience once you figure out how to get back, yeah. I do love the no-mind aesthetic. Anyways, there we go. Let's get back to our ship. For some reason, I'm suddenly recalling Mass Effect, the Mass Effect playthrough, and how we slowly realized even more of the Mass Effect series than we thought was just Revelation space. It was just cribbed from Revelation space. The Southern Observatory. Oh, it's one of these. Is it gonna drop me into that? That's precarious. That's really precarious. Oh, fuck. I almost bounced off the wall. I guess these are misaligned. Woo! Aha. Ow. Hey, tree. That path is broken. What do I need to do instead? Also, what fucking orientation am I at? Okay, I'm facing straight up. I see. Need to reach there somehow. Aha! I have access to the observatory! What is this? It is a door. I'm here, I did it, I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down, and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts, Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. Madness is I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. Yeah. Get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins? Yeah. I guess that would have told me how to like go underneath if I hadn't like intuited from the surface that I'd have to access from underneath. Giants Deep. Kanoi, Daz, and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but are sinking straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts. But we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giants Deep here at the Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory where you kindly explain. If you don't mind the track beneath the surface of the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and the other one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I see. A facility on Giants Deep. Interesting. Ooh, what's that up there? Also, I just fell into this shit. Whoop! Cassava's construction yard has been using the Cyclones and Giants Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's not clear there are two different types of Cyclone. Most Cyclones and Giants Deep rotate clockwise. These are the Cyclones Cassava typically uses to send the components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone. Was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue modeling Giants Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Yeah! I figured that would be the answer. Interesting. So if I ever want to go deep on Giants Deep... Ow. Although I'd have to find a better reason to go there than I have yet, as of yet. I think. Whoa. Okay, so it shows different planets as you add them. And when you add the eye, it shows it oscillating at great distance. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. What have we learned thus far in a search for the eye of the universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the outer rock and the new, more sensitive indicator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal, because the eye doesn't wish to be found. Kosovo, how can you suggest that? The eye signal called out to summon us to the star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story. You were no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Oof, yeah. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. I assume the eye and the quantum moon are connected? No matter we're going to be like stereotypical dispassionate scientists and inhabit precursors, but instead they ended up as extremely passionate scientists? Good. Because scientists are nothing if not passionate. You don't get to be a scientist without being passionate. Because the work will kill you otherwise. What if the star system is inside the eye? That is a thought that had occurred to me and which I was about to mention, actually. I have so many pings on Discord. Why does this happen every time I go live? How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover this long distance quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body? Yep. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method, yeah. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching our probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Ramie and Pi about the technology they're developing? Was that about the Ash Twin project? Have we gotten everything we can from here? I think so. The goop. The goop. The goop. So yeah, that's probably everything we can get from here. Oh, this is Rebek's ship. Neat. I was confused why that was there for a second, and I was like, wait, no, it's not our ship. That's where Rebek is. And that's the cannon, I assume. I'm flying awfully fast. Somehow that was fine. Oh, that's how you heal. I see. So I discovered a bunch of stuff at the observatory. Yeah, they launched a probe. The cyclones. Probe cannon in orbit. One of two ways to heal, I see. Anyways, where's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge from the surface? Because I want to see when that falls in. You should nerds who absolutely love science? Yeah. Yeah, and that's a fragment of the quantum moon, so it keeps moving. What's up on top of it? Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. What the fuck do you mean behaving in a quantum manner? Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal near this shard produces calling out from giant steep timber hearth in the hourglass tins. Yeah, there are other shards. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found or elsewhere in Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? This quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. The Quantum Moon! It would be cool if it shifted while you were still on top of it. If you couldn't see off of, if you had your vision fully obscured. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Interesting. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock. Yeah. That rock is unusual for another region, too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. Hypothesis. The rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. It's Voices of the Void all over again. Oh, I can throw a scout in there. Huh. Yeah, and this is the area at the bottom that I couldn't get up from. Yike. Are we falling? Good. That's what I wanted to happen, actually. Now I can test my theory. Why am I back in my ship? Oh, because my ship was around here. Oh, my ship fell through. Why did it put me directly in my ship, though? That was weird. Ha 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 ha. My theory is correct, I think. Yeah. I don't think it's possible that we lined up that precisely. Oh, not what I meant to do. What's on this floor? Ooh, a scroll. No, get the scroll. Get the scroll. Get it. Get. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparations on Giant Steep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon. But remember this final rule. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. Okay. Ah, there's a place to put the scroll. You're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. You're almost prepared to set on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. Oh, fuck, the loop's about to end. We'll make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them... Yeah. I'm not going to read this out. I'm going to skim this. Basically, we have limited time. These Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets. Yeah. The 2 divided groups were able to reunite. It became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. Not during the end music? Yeah. I don't see anything else in here. Anyways. It's the end. Ah. No, it is not. Boom. I set my controller down to watch that, and I noticed, and I watched it vibrate across the table. Also, yeah, while the collapse takes much longer when a supernova happens, the actual explosion happens way faster, like at a significant fraction of the speed of light. Okay, thank God it does not tell me we have more to find here. Moon to the 6th location. 6 is the most secret location. Quantum signal coming from somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. From somewhere on Giant Steep. It was my first time, actually. I went to Giant Steep first on my first time. I definitely remember that. I don't remember what I found there, other than the cyclones and some islands. Let's go to the Hanging City, I guess. So I expected that to tell us more about the quantum moon than it did. No, cancel autopilot. What the fuck? What else do I need to repair? I think my ship might be broken. There it goes. I believe we cannot directly access the Hanging City. That was too hard, but I managed to slow down enough. I don't know if the engines hurt you. Yeah, this is the place that would have access, but it's blocked. However, I can sneak my ship in. However, fuck the rules, yeah. Big brain. This is stairs down. Hello. The Astron project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Nothing more? I guess I need to find more scrolls. Like that one. I feel strange trying to recreate a Nona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Big brain, big boobs, big good. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in the star system and never saw a Nona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a bit larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clara and Rude in the Forge, and I have my clan. I'm not alone. This will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor deeply. What is up there? But anyways, let's first plug this in. Plug the hole. You could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed says it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor Coleus and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil in Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Anglerfish, right, yeah. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. When Mellorai and I learned from that fossil could theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. On huge bearing maneuvers? Yeah. Wait, what was the other one? Was it guessing how to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? I assume this is up to the surface. Or not. I don't know why I kept jumping out of that. I just did it on impulse. Where the frick? Oh, it's where the water comes from. I see. Ah! You can get down to the Hanging City from this. I see! That's cool. That is clever. And will make getting here easier next time. Ha, there's another scroll. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core in its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design. And our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Okay. And then we have stairs down to here. Black Hole Forge controls. I lifted the forge. It's up there now. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? How do I reach? That's the teleport platform up there. Oh, I should go get more fuel. Why did I do that? No, I think I'd go to the very top here. Because this said it's the Black Hole Forge district, so... I was really hoping that wasn't going to drop us in, and I guess it didn't, which is good. Hello? I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking. All this sentence I would like to shake Poke. That's a funny analogy. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. Ooh, lots here. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. That seems optimistic. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? From the signal, we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps his lack of age. This was the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. They can't return home now in pursuit of the Eye? Yeah. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on the Ember Twin, that the Eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But an Eye may not want to be found either. In fact, the Eye might have no wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Solanum was the guy taking the pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. Okay, but still, how do we get to the Black Hole Forge? Yeah, I turned off the DLC. Because Ruby, who is a good friend, said to do it the first time with the DLC off. Those are weird beds, I think. I think they're beds at least. Urgh. That isn't like gravitationally whatevered. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe on the surface? I did check both tunnels. And that one is completely, like, severed. Huh. Oh. Nope, nope. Yike! I missed. However, this is fine, as this will return us to the surface above it. Which I had a feeling might be the way? I went past too fast. I'm totally lost. Where the fuck is the opening? There it is. Spin, motherfucker, spin. There we go. So the black hole forge seemed to be somewhere like right below us. Perhaps. That way down is broken. Anyways. Oh, right, there's a fuel can. I can't get up there. Oh, shit. Not with propellant, at least. Let's keep going. Use your suit's oxygen in an ill-advised manner. Shit. I can't figure out how to get up there. I think I'm gonna die. So I figured out how to raise the black hole forge, not how to get on it. Maybe I do need to jump on it as it goes up. Maybe I do need to jump on it as it goes up. Doobadabadee. Before we continue, actually, I need to, like, I want to go grab a snack. I'm really hungry for some reason. So I'm going to go grab a snack real quick and then maybe get back to the game. In the meantime, I'm going to bring Words on Stream back up. Back. Right back. I accidentally moved in front of it. I'm not getting back in my sec. While I was grabbing a protein bar, which I have with me now, an alternative method of accessing the forge occurred to me, since I can get my ship in there anyways. Since I can get my ship in the city. I think I can steer my ship to it. Let's get back to the game. Yep, flying my ship to the forge. Oh, come on. I did it again. Hi, Kath. How are you? How did the rest of your stream go earlier? Teething, I guess. Yeah, I need to move further away than I was. Yeah, neat to hear.
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
Oh my god, Catherine, thank you for the sub. I think this is 7. Yeah, I think this is the hole we went through. Where the hell is the city? Oh, there. No, I'm getting way too close to the black hole. Hmm. Oh, I'm falling. Oh, I'm falling. Oh, this didn't work as well as I was hoping. I don't think there's any way to access the black hole forge here. Not when it's down in the black hole. And I can't get back up to my ship. I'm just gonna reset the loop. I'm just gonna reset the loop. Let's try that again. Died to a wormhole. Okay. An Ember Twin. Anyways. Oh yeah, remember to put my suit on? Hi, Caliban. You know some stuff, but yeah. Interesting, Erythemus. What? Was that not clear of the fucking planet? Where am I going? Oh, my landing camera is fucked, so... That worked better than I expected. Was there anything else? Not as far as I can tell. It could have been so much worse. Hey, Vivi Duck. Hi, Paige. Oh, why didn't it work? It was working earlier. What the heck? How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Right, this is where I landed. Trying to figure out how to access the black hole forge. It doesn't really give me the creeps. It gives me a childlike sense of wonder, but you do you. Yeah, black holes are terrifying. Although this one doesn't like behave like a real black hole in any meaningful way. Also, Paige, you weren't here earlier, but I was talking earlier about how a black hole would actually have to be really massive to have an event horizon that large. A black hole with the mass of the planet Earth would actually only be about 1 millimeter wide. Like less than 1 millimeter. Yeah, that path is blocked off. Okay, so what do I do? Where is the entrance to this thing? It appears to be next to the teleport thing? On the surface, either way. Hold on. That's still setting me up and I can't go down through it. No, 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 no. No one has said to scout through it either. Hum diddly dum. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I see. I like how this orients your ship down correctly. Oh, fuck, I ran into the cables. I don't think I can get this inside of there as much as I want, as much as I would like to. There are trees upside down up there. Hold on, is that a teleport pad? It is. Okay. This sparks in me an idea. Hum diddy dum. I rotated the long way around by accident, but whatever. Still puts me on the surface. There must be a teleporter somewhere else that sends me there? Okay. There must be a teleporter somewhere else that sends me there. Anyways, where's the stream that brought us below again? Somewhere over here? There it is. Looks kind of like one of those stepwells, actually, the way the stairs are arranged. Okay, so I need another. So I need to figure out where that brings me to there. I think there still might be more on, like, other levels. This is what level? Ice Shrine. Okay, Ice Shrine, Meltwater. Black Hole Forge District. Access via teleporter, I see. Arena Oni, thank you for the follow. So this is the Meltwater District, and below it is the School District. What's in the School District? Is there anything I missed? Right. Force Shield's name is Black Shield in German, yeah. Didn't he write it while fighting World War One? Yeah, like, because I recall that he like wrote it in the trenches. Okay, okay. Oh, here's the classroom. Let me explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too. Like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. True. There are a lot of very small Nomai skeletons here, yes. I'm getting the vibe that whatever killed the Nomai killed them very suddenly. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoi tells us, you know, won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. No, it won't. There will have ceased being habitable planets long before the heat death of the universe. For a second, I thought we were falling, and I was going to go like, oh. Oh yeah, there's no way we will survive trillions of years. I like treated that as a given. What I'm saying is there likely won't be any sapient life in the universe by that point. I don't get the fascination with escaping the heat death of the universe when it will, like, not matter. Like, it will never, ever matter. We will not survive that long as a species. No matter what the long-termist freaks think. In reality, we will probably never leave this solar system. Except maybe like a probe or two. Ooh, what's here? In any ways, habitable planets will have ceased existing many trillions of years before that. What about the astrophage? Hello? Oh, this is the Rebex thing. Yeah. Oh. Another dead no my baby. This is so silly. I love this. I'm sorry, this is so silly. I can't even critique it. It feels like this shit goes straight to being charred. Hi, Isaval the Skelly. The deadly ghost men are behind us, surrounded by dead children. Yeah. On an alien planet that doesn't have a breathable atmosphere. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of all the meteors, but hey, at least I made here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little, and there's some sort of old know-my path that starts out across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. So this is the path Rebecca used, I see. Anything notable in here? Yeah, I love that about Warframe, is that everything takes place in the solar system. I think way more sci-fi should do that. The solar system is already really cool. Oh, loop's over. Let's go fly into the sun. We will become part of the supernova. Oh, I stepped in the fire. What happens if I do? Do I eventually just die from this, or do I just keep taking damage? Back to pen pals like in contact, that would be cool. Oh yeah, I like how they don't react to us just randomly immolating ourselves in front of them. Slate's like kids these days. They wanna glow up. Oh my god. Never change. Where do be the cannon? There do be the cannon. Yeah, in Warframe they tried to use void travel to get to another system and it went not well. I see flung myself past it. You know, attempting a retrograde intercept is probably not the best idea, but... The man in the wall thinks it went okay. Huh. How do I land on that? I see. I see. Nope, I went into the atmosphere. What? Got it. Wow, that drops me straight in, doesn't it? Yeah, I've been following Warframe's story even if I haven't been playing the game. And it's really interesting. Control module. Probe tracking module. Launch module. Broken. I see. Huh, okay. So we can get in through there. Potentially. Trying to stick it to the window so I can look around in here. The probe tracking module is lost, clearly. Or maybe just disconnected. Or what was this? Yeah, control module. Shit. Hey, a floor. Launch module projection stone. Oh! Interesting. Yeah, that was talking about IRL. So the launch module is disconnected. I think. No, that's the one we can get into from the side. Oh. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as far as it can, as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some instruments. Yeah, the Nomire cringe but free true. Oh, is the construction yard, like, on the planet? Redditors pre-2014. I have bad news, Avens. Yero says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea might feel responsible. Right, and what's on the ceiling? Hello, controls? Wacky. Oh, it's goop. It's more of that goop. Is that indicating it being, like, fully controlled from somewhere else? Request to launch a probe is received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity fields activated. Oh, is this why they created the time loop? Just to descend it in every possible direction? By iterating over the time loop. What a probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking modules receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. So severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact, no structural damage. Viewport window fraction. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module is missing. Send every way using one shot in the same 20-minute time period. Yeah, I have a feeling that might be what they did. What? Let's head back to the ship. Refill our fuel. Is the probe tracking module still floating around here, or did it land somewhere else? What did I land on? Oh, a piece fit. No. It must have gone somewhere. Maybe it landed on Giant Steep? Why am I going in here? What I wanted to do was go through the window. Hello. Hello. Probe tracking module projection stone. Warframes actually are, yeah. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyways. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon structural integrity slightly? I wouldn't mind, Mallow. I wouldn't mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. And yet they fired it anyways. Somewhere with lots of lightning. Is that the core of Giant Steep? That's where I assumed it fell. Like, it's just logically. Because it couldn't have, like, gone to a completely different planet, right? Before I leave? Where? Oh, okay. Where then? Stand in between the two floating lights. I don't see it. Oh! Control module projection stone. Avon's Mallow, my better 50%. Oh, we already read this. Yeah, that just leads into there. Yeah, same conversation from the other side. Oh, no. Right. Out through the crack. The cracker jack. Penetrating the crack. Sliding in and out. Where the fuck is... There. So, Giant Steed. Ugh. Oh, I'm thalassophobic. Well, there's the one that goes down to the core. Like, literally right there. It's going in the opposite direction to all the others. The core problem there is that I just didn't like barotrauma very much. It's not like the thalassophobia, I just didn't like it very much. Why is it giving me this tutorial now? Also, this planet has very high gravity, I just noticed. I talk about this occasionally, but you know high gravity just kills you, right? Like, you just die. However, we don't know how this species works, so they might survive high gravity. We are now in space. Right, this happens. Three cheese is survivable, but do you really want your heart pumping that hard the whole time? Looks like a depiction of a tornado. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so he can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but there's a huge risk to take. You probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. Oh. Hold on. Statue Ash Twin. Nomai back to statue. I see. May have to get there in space, possibly. I have a 45.31 G planted and boosted up straight up for fun. Why does this have a ring above it? Where it shows the cyclone. Oh God, already. Wait, this is a teleporter. Giant Steve friend, I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below inside the island. Okay. Oh, we can hear the supernova.
In the face of overwhelming odds, I'm left with only one option. I'm gonna have to science the shit out of this.
Very appropriate, DJ. Hi, and thank you for the bits too. Anyways, 3G, up to 3G is survivable, but like, it'll still make you sick. Like, I think they showed even at 2Gs, you get significant fluid accumulation in the extremities and other places from exposure, from long-term exposure. By which I mean just like a week of exposure to high gravity. Not just wouldn't be fun, as in it probably eventually kills you. Hello? Oh, I forgot my suit again. Yeah, Hearthians are like ridiculously sturdy anyways. Yeah, you can't jump here. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. Oh, he's trapped in the time loop. He's aware of the time loop too. Sorry. What about you? Have you died lately or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. What did you think it was? I figured it'd be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know? But a loop makes sense here. Let's go with a loop for now. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asking if they'd died too, but they thought it was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. Yeah, they found a different statue, I guess. I was looking at it and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like it had seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find anything new about the statues of the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. I feel like this island is about to get launched into space. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, this is your first solo voyage. Kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? Yep. I like how Gabro isn't bothered at all. Oh, it did take me out of the dialogue. Oh my god, they're floating out of the hammock. Are they gonna get caught by the hammock? They are! Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute. That's such a cute little animation. Hypnotize you? Damn long enough. I found something. Nice statement what you got from me. And what happened to the orbital probe cannon? Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? Over enthusiasm. It's kind of scary that how much that sounds like something Slater Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised to know I built something that actually broke. Think of it though, broke might be the wrong word because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Yeah, the one in the woods. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up and scares the daylights out of you. Is that a chunk of dark bramble? It must be. Well, what are any of us doing here, really? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring your solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then less peaceful. The start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky, yeah. Get it? Yeah, the Statue Island. Well, glowy business happened, by the way. It's nice to be used to that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. It's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected, yeah. Haha, I know, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it? I gotcha. Well, Giant Steep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. They could only think of 2 things. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. Seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. I love Gabbro. It's whack how the marshmallows just turn gray, and they don't do that. They turn yellow and then brown and then black. Is that a Nomai power circuit thing? And by poor marshmallow animation. Lots of stuff. Yeah. Nerd on Giant Steep. Yeah, that prevents anything sinking below it, but we know how to get below it. Children debated bypassing the station to actually workshop's door and sneaking inside by an alternate, more dangerous route. Oh, this must be the construction yard. Okay. Really? Hey, a scroll. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around the Rhine Sea for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon. Yeah. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I suppose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. I think they didn't underestimate it enough. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Ah. Oh, that's broken. Hey, it's a model. It's a goop model. Can I go under the water? Not really. More cannon diagrams. I have bad news, Avens. Yara says there was a problem with the proposed power source. Yeah, that. Long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. This is just the control module again, isn't it? Yeah. Is there anything below the surface of the water that's even of interest? Oh, look at the giant jellyfish thing. Is there anything else here at the construction yard? No, it's more generic music, I think. There's more to explore here. I see. Okay, so I did not find everything. I knew there had to be more. What am I missing, though? You're right, I did not explore the left side of the platform. Why didn't I do that? Brittle Hollow projection stone. So, one thing I noted was when we saw the Ash Twin Project projection stone, it showed 3 of the masks being active. I assume one is me, another is Gabbro, and what is the third? Oh, we got launched. Oh, those tornadoes are places to stand, I think. Canoided as and as we're lifting some sink down beneath the current. We've already seen this one. Hitting the ground kills a character? Yeah. That was the last thing. I could, but I'm also wanna... look here. Let's see if I can figure out the way in. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Oh, I hate that. I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. Yeah, I guess it's when the thing is in space. Yeah, the door is broken. I guess we wait for a cyclone to hit us while we're here? Oh, right now. Right now. Okay. Need to get under the island. Real fast, too. I did it. I hate that. There's the door. That was broken. More statues they're in the process of making. Yara, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever's in closest proximity. Thea's eyes have opened that tells the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. It's an extraordinary scrapping work, Phlox. He's done himself again, hasn't he? And then we have our first successful pairing. We can test my memory storage prototype. We'll send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit with an Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Okay. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Yeah, there are 3 active masks. How do I get up there? Is the question. Oh, the theme is starting. Damn it, am I gonna have to find another way back in here? Just so I can figure out how to get up there? I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely is space. Fuck. Oh, you can just swim anyways? I didn't realize you could just swim. I didn't feel like you could just swim. Yeah, it's down in the core. Just stop recording brain activity at the moment of death. Imagine if you died early on in the next cycle, you just remembered 20 minutes of your cells slowing dying. That's awful, yeah. Back to Giant's Deep. Where the fuck is it? Where 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 be that big old planet? That big ass planet. What? Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's the quantum moon. Which I know we can't just directly land on. And it's gone because we stopped looking at it. At some point, I'm going to ramble about the quantum woo of people reading way too much into the shit changes when it's observed of quantum shit as like consciousness being the important element there, rather than the simple fact that you have to physically interact with an object to observe it in quantum mechanics. Oh God. Well, per snaps. No, that was bad timing. Ah! Yeah, that killed us. Crunch, yeah. Well, it's always right above us. I just kind of got disoriented last time. Oh, they said it started with equipment failure. That's why we go back to the gun exploding, right? We're going down way too fast. We're going down way too fast. We're going down way too fast. That's Gabbro's Island. That is one big-ass cyclone. Why is it so fucking big? There's the construction yard. There's what we were looking for. Oh, no, I need my suit. I need my suit. I need my suit. We're going to space. Ah! Let's just wait this time, I think. I keep forgetting to put my fucking suit on at the start of each loop. Yeah, you can just swim under. We do need a tornado to get up there, I think, though. So I guess we sit around and wait for a moment. We open this door at least, though. Weird face. Has anyone ever told you you're an ugly son of a bitch? Why do they gotta have faces like that? What even is here? Yeah, that panel you can read. But I really want to read it. They're funny three-eyed goats? Yeah. I like how we have a little control for a jetpack. Unfortunately, we don't actually have an animation of us using it. Come on! Come on! Where is the tornado? The tornado! I need the tornado! Please, tornado! Please! Where are you, tornado? Please! Oh my god, I need the tornado, please! I am literally just waiting for a tornado at this point. Oh, is that the one? That's the one Gabbro found because its eyes are open. Do I hear one approaching? Please? 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 There we go! Now, in real life, if you were thrown into space directly upwards like this, there would be no point in which you were actually not under gravity anymore. Like, gravity doesn't magically end in space. It's just when you go into orbit, it's because you're going around the planet and you're falling sideways faster than you are falling downwards. True, you do enter free fall. I'm curious, is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time, not my physical body, but my essence? I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose the time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Did I come up here literally just to witness them having a philosophical discussion? There's like no important information here. Kill me. I need to get back to the ship. I think I'm gonna actually wrap up. I've been playing for 5 hours. Why am I repairing this if I'm just gonna end the loop anyways? You sure Gina was equipped with the mask, which could then send the stored memories. Right, once the Ashburn project was succeeded, or in the event that it failed. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. Ah. Lab. Okay. At some point, we're going to have to go to Ash Twin. Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm really enjoying this. I've made multiple extremely correct deductions this far. Like how to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Anyways, I was planning on wrapping up because we've been streaming a bit over 5 hours and I'm getting tired. Yeah, my first guess of we need to wait until this section of the planet falls into the wormhole, falls into the black hole, and then we find our way through it in space. Who are we going to raid? Aroni and cheese. Who are we going to raid? Aroni and cheese. Who are we going to raid? Aroni. Oh, it's looping. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, so if you did not know yet, I have a Discord. Here's the link in the chat. You should join it. It is very active. It also includes my own original hard sci-fi writing. We are going to raid Bearded Spider, I think? Not many of my friends are streaming. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Okay, I will be back tomorrow to finish Sulaco or Celico or however the fuck you pronounce the name of that game. I will see you all tomorrow.